Chat! Hello! How is y'all doing? It's me! Sorry that it took like 10 minutes for me to get out of my starting soon screen. I was in the bathroom because I needed to use the bathroom. But yeah. Also, I never realized how big motherboards are usually. I never knew they were so big. Because I'm so used to the ITX motherboard that I had for like several years. Oh shit. Hold on. I might need to... let me, okay, let's... get out the playlist. Also, sorry again for this taking like 10 minutes. Because I was in the bathroom and all that. Also, like, sometime last week, I was able to find my replacement nibs. But yeah, I'm gonna have my, my microphone next to my tablet. And yeah. So, here's the main thing that I am going to be doing for this stream. The main thing is that I'm, of course, going to be working on my Live 2D model, but I'm also going to be doing icons. And for anyone asking, no, I have not been commissioned yet. I still haven't received any commissions. But, to be fair, I only have like one icon. And it's literally my profile picture. As an example. So I, wanted to do some more icons. But first, I have to do this. Yeah, I believe it's this. And yeah. I actually started working on this sometime earlier this month. Before Just Dance 2025 came out. And I didn't really work on it after her a bit because I didn't really have a good reference photo of the character's makeup. And I wanted to get it right. So I stopped until the Just Dance Wiki. He uploaded the coach select photos. And now they uploaded them. which means I can work on these now. Well, at least work on these more than I already have. But yeah. And these are the coaches for the song Pink Venom. And they also show up in Wumbaya, but they have different designs. Like, especially for So, which is who I'm currently drawing right now. I didn't even realize she had braids. Oh my god. This part of her hair used to be blue, but now it is black. Because, you know, Blackpink. And, so, yeah. Now, I don't know if there's, like, any concept art of, you know, the characters that I can, like, use as a reference. At least as of yet. I mean, the game, Just Dance 2025 hasn't even been out for, like, a week. But, yeah. I just had to blow my nose. I despise allergies, man. Apparently, these are longer than I thought they were. And I'm kind of basing this off of one of the dance moves that they do in Pink Venom. Like this. It was so hard to get this screenshot of y'all. Like, I swear to God. It was so hard to get that. And I'm probably going to also get the colors. You know, beforehand. So, let me get the pink. This blue. This lighter blue. here. This is more of a periwinkle. And this black, which I can probably just like use throughout the whole thing. Yeah. These are the colors that we are going to use. Oh, I just realized that her hair is kind of in pigtails. I didn't realize that. Okay, let's save this for now. So I think I'm going to, let's make this pen bigger. So her pigtail kind of goes like here. And it kind of goes like that. Hold on. Now we do this. And I'm going to change the name of this layer to hair. So and I'm probably not going to like do the braid details. I'm not sure if I will or not. I might not, but right, I have this. I can probably like use this brush like on here. Of course I have to make it smaller. Or at least I need to like trace it to make it thicker and then, you know, make it smaller. So also, I literally put a filter over my microphone, like my audio input, so hopefully y'all don't really hear the fan as much, because right now it's at a very high RPM, and therefore it's pretty loud. I might need to go back to the wiki, because there's like an icon, an emoji or something of so. Actually, hold on, I'll do that right now. Just Dance Pink Venom. Okay. So, I have to go to Bombaya. In order to like do this. Okay. I went onto the wiki for Bombaya. But I'll probably like look through all of that stuff later. Once I, need to. Also, holy shit, my eyes feel kind of dry. Could be allergies though. If it's something like, my eyes hurt, my eyes are a little stuffy, or like, something involving like my sinuses, usually the answer is my allergies. I don't like the fact that I experience allergies, by the way. I wish nobody had to deal with this shit. Allergies suck. But yeah. Okay, now I need to do the hand for this one. Also, if I could, I would, put some Blackpink on in the background, but because of like copyright and I don't want the VOD to be muted at all, or worse, get a copyright strike if I export this to YouTube. I'm not going to like risk that. It's not worth the risk for me, to be honest. Because I really don't want to risk, my streaming career over just wanting to play some songs on stream. Like, it wouldn't be worth it. And that's kind of like why I use free to use background music. It's because I don't really want any part of the VODs to, you know, be deleted. Also, when I finish these, I'm going to use these as like example icons for, you know, the commissions that I can do. And I know that eventually I need to set up my commissions on VGen. But that of course means like setting up my PayPal. And right now the only payment that I'm verified on is Stripe. And the reason why I chose Stripe in the first place is because PayPal doesn't exactly like artists. Let's just say that. I'm sure y'all have probably heard of sometimes artists or VTubers having their PayPal accounts closed permanently and without being able to make a new one. Basically being banned from using the payment platform if they receive like a large donation or something. And honestly, I don't really want that to happen to me. And that's why right now I'm using Stripe. And of course, I can probably like always like directly connect my bank account to VGen, because I believe you can do that on VGen. I don't remember though. Yeah. I might need to ask my dad to like configure the BIOS for me, because that's what he kind of did like on Friday night to like Saturday morning. Basically, we were up for like 5 hours replacing my motherboard and power supply. And then, I had to literally use my dad's Ethernet cable in order to, you know, update my PIN so I could log in to my computer. Because I don't have an Ethernet usage. I never really had Ethernet for like several months now. I literally stream using Wi-Fi. Which, for anyone wondering, yes, it's probably a bad idea to just use Wi-Fi in order to stream. Unfortunately, in fact, ironically, I haven't had much difficulty streaming on Wi-Fi. In fact, when I was streaming on Ethernet, I had more problems with connection than compared to when I, you know, streamed on just Wi-Fi. It feels very ironic. But yeah, I probably need to ask my dad if he can, like... I can probably ask him if I can, like, re-plug in the Ethernet cable. But yeah. I was also able to add fan shrouds. I was able to add another one. I mean, I did switch the location of my Homura fan shroud, but given how with my new motherboard, the cooler no longer really obscures the back fan. I probably could have just left it there, but nope. I decided to move it to one of my front, fans. So yeah. Anyway, let's save again. And now let's work on this. Make this one a little more chunky. Okay. Now, let's work on this one. Found this one. So yeah. Okay, let's make this one shorter. And this one as well. Yes, I am using my own fingers as a reference. Because, that's what I have on me. I have my own hands on me. And therefore, I shall use my hands in order to figure out the proportions. And I'm going to start doing some of the liner as well. Mostly with the eyes. So here we go. There we go. Oh god, the line is wonky. Also, apparently Transformers Prime Galvatron's Revenge is out. Another Transformers Prime stuff? A franchise that... No, not franchise. Series that literally ended a decade ago? What in the what? What in the what? Not even I understand. Maybe it was kind of in development hell. Actually, I probably should, like, look it up. New tab. Oh, it's the fan-made project. Oh, I see, it's a fan film. Ashi, ashi. Ashi, ashi. Ashi. I didn't even know it was a fan project. I just thought it was official. So, I think I'm going to, like... maybe add a few, lashes? You know, to like kind of add a bit of definition and detail. So it's not just like one single lash. Because, of course... some of us, you know, like... kind of like helps break this the single blob. Which is kind of like what I did as well with this. You know, my current, you know, hair. So, I'm going to put in some preliminary colors as well. Like, you know, I'm going to, actually, hold on. I can literally just use this. I can literally just use the black color for my VTuber model. But yeah. once we reach the 1 hour mark, I'm going to go do an intermission, and then I am probably going to like go work on like, you know, my 2.0. I am currently working on doing the flyaway hairs and probably redoing the base hair. And the reason why is that it kind of adds definition. You know, if y'all look at my current model, like, a lot of the hairs, like, you know, the ones that are doing the bouncies, these are, you know, hairs that are separate from the base hair. So, they are separate from the hair, from the base hair. But I made it so that they kind of blend into the hair. So yeah, I'm going to add another little wing here. Now, for anyone wondering, Skelly, why are you making fan art for Just Dance? It's because I can do what I want. I am the artist. I have freedom to draw what I want to draw. Of course, there's an exception if I'm like being paid to like draw something. In that case, I might not have as much freedom to like draw what I want to, because, you know, I have a client who has like an expectation of what they want. You know, the customer is right in their preferences and what they want. And of course, I expect the client to communicate what they want. Because I don't read minds. Becoming an artist does not automatically mean you are immediately psychic. In fact, I argue that it's perfectly reasonable to want thorough communication. Because in order to get the result that the client wants, the client and the artist need to communicate. In fact, like sometime last week, I found these two like memes of like involving like Markiplier on top of like Kingpin's body or something, and it was just like two matching reaction images. One of them being, "I want to commission you," and the other one from the artist being, "Hand over your OC." And I just find that entertaining. Do I expect anyone to do that to me? No. But would it be nice if someone ever did that with me? Yeah. In fact, I even have that post bookmarked so that I can like download those images. If I ever want to. Actually, I'm going to draw in the teeth here. But yeah, I probably need to like start uploading like examples for like icon commissions on like VGen or something like that, so that people know what they should expect with, you know, what my art is probably going to look like. Oh, fuck. That was a flyaway. A stray loin. Now I'm going to lasso this. And, I'm probably also gonna do it with the sketch as well. Ah, shit. Let's move this down a little bit. And skin tone. Of course, it's like very pasty white. But let's be entirely fair. In Just Dance, all of the characters are painted white. Well, all of the dancers are. Like, they're literally painted white before they like do, you know, the recording for any of the dances. Apparently, from what I've heard, they did originally used to do that. But it's probably like easier for the sake of like contrast. But yeah. Kind of like the whole painted in white thing is like a contrast thing, most likely. So that, you know, the dancers can contrast more with the background. And of course they kind of have like that little aura thingy that surrounds them as well to help better contrast them with their environment, so that you can, you know, see them. And I'm going to turn off the color layer. In fact, I'm gonna do this. I probably should have like DTB-fied the drawing, but meh. I honestly don't really care about that. But yeah. And I'm adding the little creases to the smile as well. But I probably also, need to, like, work on, my Live 2D model a little more. Because right now, as y'all have probably seen, the zipper kind of has an issue with, like, not sticking where it's meant to be. And because of that, I need to do glue. But I don't remember how. I don't remember what command I'm meant to do for the glue. Also, I just realized that I still have the little control thingy that came with the drawing tablet that I have. I don't remember where I put it. It's probably somewhere around here. Also, my old drawing tablet is just collected dust. That, and I plan on replacing in my current main screen with the old desktop, my old screen that I kind of gave to my mom. Because right now mine has like the little arm thingy, but given my riser, it's kind of like a bit inconvenient. And of course, I am going to be making a new riser eventually. If my dad and I can find the time. You know, sometime later this year or sometime next year when it starts to get warm. Also, I should probably, like, grab the teeth color. And, a color of the sclera. And I'm probably going to, like, just pick the eye color. This. Now I need to do the inside of the mouth. Actually, that's a little too contrasty. Would this be better? This seems like a better color. Actually, hold on. This seems a bit wonky. I can always, like, fix this later. But now, I can do some more work. So we're at the 1 hour point, but I'm probably going to wait like 10 more minutes because I, of course, had like a 10-minute delay between the starting Zoom screen and the properly starting stream. So yeah. I shall wait before doing my intermission. And now let's use this color. For the markings on the face. But yeah. I probably do need to like mess around a bit with the filters on, you know, Streamlabs. So that, you know, my voice is a bit clearer. Because right now, I don't know how good right now my filters are because I only have one. I'm going to confess that I never really messed around with filters before. For like, you know, my voice and my microphone. Even though I probably should, you know, start messing around with them more. I never really messed around with them until like I tried to figure it out because, you know, right now my Be Quiet PC is not really being quiet. But to be fair, that is because, you know, the back fan is like spinning really fast. Actually, I might need to like change the shift this a little bit to the left. But yeah. And let's do this. Ash, well. And after I like save my progress on this, I'm probably going to go work on my Live 2D model a little more. You know, so I can like get some of the things that I need to do for my model done. I think I'm going to give So a little bit of a widow's peak. Mostly like an artistic decision. But also to kind of like help separate this a little more. Actually, let's move the widow's peak to here. And I can always like just use this curve tool like over here, and then we can probably like mess around with, you know, some of the coloring. Okay, so wait, no. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this. Let's close the tab. But yeah. I'm probably not going to like add like edges or something like that to this because one, I don't really want to bother, and two, that just means extra detail that honestly I don't really want to bother doing if I can, you know, help myself. And the main thing about art, and especially with like art programs and stuff, is that artists will use shortcuts if they can. Like, if we can, like, there's a reason why there's a lot of auto action is available on Clip Studio Paint. That's because those kind of like help a bit with like making art go a little faster. So instead of like constantly trying to have to figure out where the center of the, you know, canvas is, we can just like do an auto action, and then we can figure out where the center of the canvas is from there. Or if you want to add like a little fancy, you know, filter or something that you can't really do that easily, you can just use an auto action from there. And I have like several auto actions that I've never even tried out yet. Like, there's one that adds a bit of subsurface scattering as well to, you know, your art. And there's some that add, like, effects and stuff. And there are some auto actions that, you know... Oh, I just realized I fucked up. I probably should lock this layer, these two layers. But yeah. And the one thing, the one big thing about, you know, like art is that a lot of artists don't really gatekeep what techniques they use. Like, especially like if they're like very popular artists, they often like share what techniques they use. Or what, like, you know, brushes they use. And like what, you know, software they use. Artists, like good artists that is, usually don't really gatekeep, you know, the software or like techniques and stuff that they use. In fact, a lot of artists post tutorials on, you know, how to draw. And of course, I'm going to be dunking on AI quote-unquote artists because it's, you know, they aren't really artists, are they? They usually, AI prompters will usually like gatekeep their prompts. And you know, for like artists who, you know, art is like something that is both one of the easiest things to learn and also one of the hardest things to master. Because like for drawing, not only do you have to like figure out like how to draw something, you also need to learn like the structure. Like, we don't just have these like random guides for no reason. Usually these are like a reference point for like proportions. Like, for example, where the eyes, the mouth, the eyebrows, and the nose, if I ever drew it in. Like, these are like techniques and stuff. But anyway, I'm going to go do an intermission and then work a bit on my Live 2D model. So I'm going to be back in a little bit. I just need to stim and like generally just take a break. There are no ads, by the way, because I'm not monetized. So I shall be back. And we're back! Ebodinyan. So, I'd like to mention that I am probably going to do the other 3 as well. So, to kind of like, I like to mention that all of these coaches / characters have names. Her name is So, literally just S-O. Then this is Kyung, Kyung, I believe. And this is Haya. She is like a leopard, purple leopard. I really like her. When I played Pink Venom last week, around sometime last week, I played as her. And then, this character! Her name is Bong. I'm not joking. Her name is literally Bong. Or maybe it's more like Bong. But I don't know, or... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But also, I've been working on my Transformers plushie assets. I already have the B127 complete. I might need to turn some of them into PNGs. So, let's check. And of course, I'll eventually do like Optimus Prime and Megatron. Now, let's save this as a PNG. And D16. Oh, I forgot to do some stuff for him. I forgot to do this line color. I can't believe I forgot some of this. I forgot that I had to, finish D16. I forgot that I hadn't finished him yet. Also, this is the reason why I added new gray colors to my palette. Right over here. I forgot to finish him. I forgot to finish the guy. I cannot believe myself. But yeah. I should probably like finish this. Also, I forgot to... I literally forgot to add the border or to him as well. Oof. Well then, guess now is better than never. And I'm going to do some of the straight lines. Over here. Because I forgot. I did the worst thing I could ever do. I forgot to finish the D16 pledgification. I cannot believe myself. I can't believe you didn't finish them. But now I can. And now I shall. Wait, I should probably like do that first. Yeah. Now let's do those. Now we gotta do the line colors again. How ye? We gotta do this all over again. All over again. And there we go. Wait, no. Okay. Wait, no. Let's do this. Now, line color here. Now, there we go. All right. And there we go. So I think this is good enough. Now let's save this as a PNG. Oh shit. I forgot some spots. Dear God. I keep missing. I cannot believe myself. Cannot believe. And oh yeah, replace, save this as a Clip Studio format again. Now let's do Alita. Right, I need to do the outline for her too. Oh God. Well. And okay. Also, I know I was just going to be like working on my Live 2D model and those icons, but I am getting carried away. Also, while I was on Tumblr like some time ago, I recently found out that there's this blog that is like just about Mario, and it was made by a parent, you know, for their autistic son. And I'm here just like, hell yeah! Because I'm really glad that there are parents out there who are like willing to entertain their children's special interests, you know? I'm glad that parents are becoming more accepting of, you know, autistic kids by like helping them with, you know, showing them stuff about their special interests, you know? It kind of reminds me of when in FIFA had like that one parent who reblogged their art saying that it would about the, you know, Dino Cube that they drew and posted on Tumblr, and how their kid like would zoom in on all the details. Of course the kid was like a toddler, and the kid would stay happy, you know, about the art because, you know, Dino Cube. And I feel like as long as the art is, you know, appropriate for the child, like having a kid who just really, really likes a piece of art or that you made is like one of the highest honors that can be bestowed upon an artist, in my opinion. Like being told by a parent, hey, my kid like really, really loves this piece of art you made. That's one of the highest honors an artist can ever have. Like, art awards? No. Kid that just really, really loves the one piece you made. That's the highest honor an artist can receive, especially on like the internet. As long as, you know, the art is appropriate for that kid to see. Because, you know, it just shows that kids have an appreciation for art, you know, made by artists. It doesn't really matter what medium it is or, you know, what platform it is, you know, shown in. It doesn't really have to be like art galleries anymore or museums. You can just like show a piece of art you found to a kid, and they will probably like be like sometimes like, I enjoy this so much, it makes me happy. And I'm referring to like very little kids. Both of the instances I talked about were of like really like toddlers or something along those lines, so they probably couldn't like fully read, you know, but they, you know, even if they, you know, can't read yet, they appreciate art. And I feel like that means that, you know, kids just love art. It's like one of the things that people of all ages appreciate, and that is art. Like, it doesn't really matter how old the kid is, or if they like fully understand the techniques, because I doubt a toddler will really know like painting techniques, like down to like a masterful level. They just have this simple, I see this art, I like this art. And I think that's beautiful. And of course, I'm also speaking from like an artist's perspective on this. Because like, it shows that kids like appreciate art. Like genuine art. It doesn't really matter what age they are. People have always appreciated art. In fact, art is something that has been done throughout pretty much almost the entirety of US history. You know, cave paintings are like one of the earliest examples of art. And so when I was reading one of my art history books, like sometime like last year or like back in 2022, like it was sometime like last year or so, like my first art history course, I remember seeing like one of the videos for a quiz, I think. I forgot what it was really all about, but it like showed that people had a sense of like artistic perspective back then, like during the earliest aspects of civilization, and people have done art and appreciated art. And even had like artistic like styles a bit, because there was one that had like artistic perspective of horns, because it showed both horns, even if in the usual perspective, like if you were being realistic, it would usually only show one of the horns. But yeah. Anyway, let's go work on this model. Okay, this is Flyaway 2. Mini Flyaway. Line art. Okay. So I'm gonna turn off those two layers. 2.0. Also, probably in like the future or something, I'm probably going to like do some streams where I like work on a PNG tuber model for my mom. Because, you know, my mom's been kind of interested in having a VTuber model as well. But of course, I probably need to like consult her a bit before I like do any kind of designing. And I offered her to show her my 2.0 so that she can like kind of base a bit of her the appearance of her model off of mine. But yeah. Okay. Now let's turn this down. 50% opacity. And there we go. That is a flyaway. In fact, I'm going to move this up a bit. So let's grab the lasso. Then shift up. Now, there we go. So, that is right now the base hair. And of course, I'm probably going to, like, change some of this eventually. Like, I still need to do an extra little flyaway over here. Anyway, I'm going to remove those. But yeah. Actually, I probably need to upload the plushifications of, you know, the Transformers 1 cast to Ko-fi. Like, I haven't done that yet. And I, probably should do that. You know? But yeah. For now, I'm going to work on flyaways. You know, these flyaway hairs. Because, actually, I'm going to, grab, my commission announcement drawing. Because this kind of, like, shows a bit of an idea as to what, you know, this can look like. So, Sukepen. Let's. Alright, there we go. So, let's do. Let's start with this. And then this. Of course, this is probably going to look a little different. I might make this a little closer to, like, the base of the hair, like the skull. And now 2.0. Wait, no. Yeah, 2.0. Let's turn off the color layer. Wait, fuck. This is the wrong fucking pen. I was wondering why the opacity of it was kind of low. Because it was a sketch pen. And not my line art pen. Now color. And here we go. Now we can do a bit of shading. Now let's turn down the opacity. Then use this. Let's rotate. Now, there we go. So now once I'm ready to put this in Live 2D, I am of course going to merge all of the layers. So that I, need to merge. So let's use selection pen. Erase a little bit of the selection. Now we just need to do this. And this adds a bit of definition and detail to some of the hair, because if I don't really add a bit of shading, a lot of this is going to not really look that good. If y'all understand. So now this is what it looks like. Of course, I might add a bit of highlights here and there. Actually, hold on. Now let's erase some of the overflow. So that it's just the needed, colors. And there we go. That is some of this rendered. Of course, I do need to finish up the bangs. And I do need to probably, finish working on, some of the I might need to pull this in and kind of make this go down a bit. And then I have to do some of the top flyaways. And I likely need to also work on some of the little details and stuff. Sorry about that. I probably need to add some highlights to more of the bangs. And add more shading to the hair. And of course, I need to work on the arm toggles. For example, the hold plushie toggle. And of course, the middle finger toggles. And I also need to do the shoes and the tail. But I do need to block out some of the colors for the tail. And I also need to work on the horns. I don't really know how to go through with them. I might need to consult other Live 2D artists as well. So I can figure out what to do. For how should I draw the horns for Live 2D? And that sort of stuff. So yeah, I do of course have some stuff I need to work on as well. I need to blur the shading. So that it's not so apparent. And I also need to, for, the mouth, I need to figure out if I should keep the lips or not. I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't really want to keep them. So I'm just gonna delete them. Also, I also need to work on the teeth. But first, I probably should, like, work on this a little bit. Turn on the symmetry. Because something I noticed when I was, like, working on my 1.0, like, my current, you know, model that I'm using right now, I realized that if I, like, taper the mouth like I usually do, it makes it a little hard to do some of the rig for, you know, Live 2D. Because the taper makes it so that you can see a bit of the lip color. And obviously I don't really want to do that. I don't want that to be seen. You know? I don't want that to be perceived. But yeah. So it is now 3 o'clock, so we've been doing this for like 2 hours. I'll probably take another intermission once the song ends in like 15 minutes. But before that, let's go work on, you know, the model a little bit more. Let's Flyaway 3 and flyaways. Let's lasso it up. There we go. And so Flyaway 3 is the only right side flyaway, and these two are part of the left side. So yeah. And I have some stuff written down. For like the things to add. Like for example, I put diamond patterns on pants and sleeves, but I'm probably just going to do the pants. So now I need to do the eyes. So let's see. This is not working. So let's add symmetry ruler. So actually, oh yeah. So actually, I think I'm going to delete the ruler and like just like just do this. Now, there we go. Now let's blur this out a little more. Now remove the bangs. Oh, I see. Okay. Now the highlights are there. Once more. So yeah. Mhm. Hmm. So now we have symmetrical highlights. And of course, I am going to have to work on, figuring out the toggles. Because I, of course, have the dread toggle back. And hopefully I don't lose it. It's going to be clipped onto the head, like the color and the line. In fact, I feel like I can probably, like, for the head tilt, I can probably, like, instead of having the neck color, I can probably have, like, the head line, like, move a bit. Or I could, like, do some kind of, like, toggle, or like some, like, extra thingy to show, like, line. But I'm not sure. But let's do the... Let's do this. Now, let's look at this fully. And wait, fuck. Not what I meant to do. I meant to align horizontal center. Did I, hold on. Okay, the head is horizontally aligned to the center. So this is what it currently looks like for the model. Of course, I will need to redo the base. And I'm probably going to abandon my idea of, like, just, like, individually rendering out every single strand. Because one, that'd be a really dumb idea. And two, I don't want to bother doing all that. Why, y'all may ask? I just don't want to. Not gonna bother. But yeah, the song is going to change in like 3 minutes or so. And once that does, I'll do an intermission and then we can continue working on this. But yeah, I got a lot of things to do. But yeah. And of course, I'm making this so that I can do the Z angles a bit better. than, I was able to previously. In fact, I don't really have much Z angles on this model as I could. And yeah. I'm probably also going to make a little mask thingy here, so that this line here is not very apparent. I could just straight up erase it. I don't know. But yeah. I think I'm going to work on the tail. So yeah. Alright. The song has changed to another one. So I'm going to go take a small break before I continue working on the tail. It's probably going to take a while, especially since, it's going to be very big and fluffy. So I'm going to be right back. Alright, everyone. I'm back. And I think I'm going to make the line thicker. But yeah, the reason why I'm making the tail a very thick line is like for the sake of contrast with, you know, the body. You probably can't really see a lot of it yet. Because, you know, I'm working on it. There we go. And the reason why... Wait, I already said that I'm doing the thick line art because it'll contrast the tail better with the rest of, you know, the model. That's why I'm doing this. Now, you can work on some flyaway fur. Make little tufts. No, windowing. Mm-hmm. Nah. Let's, and here we go. So let's now do the base color. But yeah, I'm probably going to like try and like make my 2.0 model like completely compatible with VBridger tracking and stuff. You know, like try and not only just add vowel sounds to it, but also some of like the funnel. I like the mouth X movement. Because right now my model that I'm using right now does not have any of that. I mean, I might add it to my 1.0 so that I have some idea as to what to do for some of those movements. And to be honest, I do need to like improve this rig a little bit more since I'm probably going to be using this model for a hot minute. Probably until like, at the very least, sometime into next year. And besides, I do need to like remake my debut slides again to kind of like go with my new model, which is going to be this one. Now let's turn up the opacity and check this with the rest of the model. It's looking very nice. Albeit not like fully rendered or anything, it's just like the base color. But yeah. There is some stuff that I need to like add to the model as well. Like, for example, I need to add some of the diamonds and shapes that I, you know, haven't been able to really add in my 1.0 because I was just figuring out Live 2D. But anyway, going to fill in the color. So the sketch here, it shows, you know, where some of the, like this little tuft is going to be black. And if I get out my concept art, it also shows a bit of, you know, what it's gonna look like. So let's do another layer. And of course, do all the correcting that needs to be corrected. Now let's get out the black. And let's do alpha lock. No ash wound. Now you fill in this color. And now you can do more color fills. And let's do this. Wait, let's do that. Wait, no. Now merge. Now turn off the sketch. And there we go. That looks pretty good for now. Mm-hmm. But yeah. I'm not sure how long it's going to take me to complete this model in full. At least in terms of the art. It might take me like a few weeks, a few more months before I'm like fully done with the model. Now let's turn off the symmetry. Now, let's add details. There we go. Mm-hmm. But yeah. There we go. And there we go. Now let's fill out this one. And, yeah. Okay. Now we can color in this line art. All right. So I'm going to make another one over here. Okay. Alright. Now let's do the liner for this bad boy. If it'll let me. Oops. And over here. And here we go. The tail is done. And it's nearly been like 3 hours. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Now let's see this with the rest of the body. And the hair. This could work. This could work indeed. So, yeah. The tail is now done. I can probably remove that layer. So, I'm going to edit this sketch over here. And I'm going to remove this part of the sketch because I don't really need it. Now remove whole body. Now remove the front bangs. Let's turn on that. So, no. Cutoff point is like over here, basically. Like, that's the longest I'll probably make the hair. Because I like to mention something about curly hair. Even if the hair, if it were straight, is long, curly hair will always appear shorter than the actual hair that, you know, it comes from. Like, if it's straight and long, it will look shorter when it's all curled up. It's kind of simple. You know, like that. It's very shrimple. So... I am going to do this. And basic, like really, really basic, like what the hair is going to look like. You know, I probably should have taken a screenshot of what the hair on my Live 2D model looks like. Also, greetings Confetti Yeti! How are you? How are you doing today on this fine Monday? Or Tuesday, depending on which time zone you are in. I am Skitty Ace. I am an artist. And I am working on my 2.0 model right now. And of course, my 1.0 is kind of looking lacking. But yes, hello, Confetti Yeti. I'll just refer to you as Confetti if that's alright with you. You're good? I'm doing quite well. I was a little too tired to help bring one of my cats to the vet today, so I just slept in until my alarm came off. Which I might need to delay my alarm a little bit, because right now I just wake up at 12, aka noon. So I might need to change my alarm to make it so that, you know, I wake up around like 12:10 and instead but I'm not sure. No, like since I, changed my medication time for my Adderall, which has been really helpful, to keep me focused, especially during, like, these kinds of streams. I probably should, like, set my alarm so that I wake up a little later. Actually, I'm going to go do that right now. Okay. 12:10. There we go. But yeah. So a proper greeting for myself. Hello, I am an autistic fairy dragon VTuber. And I really love the color purple. I do a lot of art and gaming streams, and on Wednesdays I do writing streams. Because I plan on writing a novel. Yes, I am indeed going to write a novel in the future. I've wanted to for years at this point. Never really got around to, properly sitting down and writing a novel. And I'm just thinking, why not do it while I stream? So y'all can, like, have some input and, see my writing process. Which is basically just, like, write the parts that I know I want to be put in, and then just figure out how to connect those together. Now let's do layer 3. Now let's turn off the head toggle. Hold on, is there some layers that I forgot to name? There might be. But I don't really see it. Wow. I did not mean to do that. I meant to go to this. And yes, some of this pen name is a bit chaotic. And that's partially because I named it after a Tumblr reference. Which I'm going to add a little flyaway. And of course, as this is, going to be the model that I'll be using a lot and also adding outfits to, I want to add as much detail as I can to my model. because the more detail you add, the more interesting the silhouette. And the more interesting the silhouette, the more recognizable your character will be. But yeah. So I'm going to put this as red for the time being. Of course, I might make this a little thinner. So, like, not as thick. And I might cut it up so that I can, you know, do some silly little perspective stuff. Especially for when I, like, look down and up. Now let's turn down the size of this. So this is what I currently have for my 2.0 model. And of course, part of me is like figuring out the design as I go. Mostly for like the hair. Because if I'm going to be perfectly honest, I don't really know what I'm fully doing here. Like, do I have some semblance of what I'm doing? Also, hello, Fan4. I'm doing quite well. I only have like a semblance or like a partial idea as to what I'm kind of doing here. And because of that, I'm kind of like figuring out some stuff about the design as I'm going with, you know, drawing the model. Like, for example, here in my little commission announcement thingy over in the corner, you can probably see that I did some like messing around with the hair because the hair is not fully finalized. As y'all can probably see over here, it isn't like fully finalized yet. And of course, I'm probably going to change around some of the reference. You know. And this is like kind of like a concept. Like an early concept. Yeah, I'm doing quite well, Fan4. How are you doing on this fine Monday? Or Tuesday, if you're like in the Eastern Hemisphere. But yeah. So we worked on so to kind of like I forgot to turn off the ruler. I forgot to turn off the ruler. God dang it. I was wondering what that was about. Anyway, this is currently what I have for the model. Of course, I might change the color for this part or later on, but for now, I'm just going to keep it like this. And of course, I'm probably going to do like cut this up into two different parts, so that one is like over here and the other is like back here, so I can do like perspective stuff, because perspective, wow. Perspective indeed goes burr. But yeah, I'm probably going to do that mostly with like the top parts here that, you know, aren't like the solid back part. And of course, eventually I need to convert this to a PSD file, which means I have to delete some the 3D model that I'm using a bit as a reference for some of the arm poses and proportions. But yeah. And I also need to merge some layers as well. And in the case of the veins over here, I need to add highlights. Using kind of like the same technique that I've been doing. So let's turn off the center bang. Now this is like a general technique. And this is kind of like just how I am doing the, you know, highlights on here, because I actually started the model that I'm using right now on Fire Alpaca, which has a highlighter, a hair highlight tool, which is why the highlights here look a little more unique. And now we do a blur. This kind of like helps tie everything together. And this is turned down to about 60%. And then I have to repeat this over here. I'm not sure how I'll do it over here, since it's, you know, gonna be curved. And of course, I probably also need to add a bit of shading for, like, you know, the hair. You know, on the face. Because that's usually like something people add to their Live 2D models, which I made the mistake of not doing because, you know, I was a beginner. And, you know, I was just using tutorials to figure out, like, what I needed to do. So yeah. That's kind of like what I was doing. You know, over the first, like, half of the year while I was, you know, doing my Live 2D model. You know, this one that I'm using right now. So, I know that for one of the things that I want to change, I want to make the, you know, writing arm a little more complex. Because right now, my current writing arm / drawing arm is just like one, you know, it's just one solid piece. And of course, since I'm, you know, going to have this model over here have multiple outfits, I can't really do that. So, yeah. But yeah. And of course, I need to add a bit of shading and highlights and like general texturing to the tail. I need to add the horns and figure out how to draw them for Live 2D. You know, general VTuber shenanigans. And there's this technique, which I think is referred to like as an underline or something, where instead of, you know, having the line art be like either in front of or fused to the color layer, it is instead behind the color. And I'm only doing that for the face for right now, because I don't want to risk it with some of the other, you know, art layers going on, you know. So yeah. So let's do highlight over here. Now let's turn off this layer. Now let's do add glow. Then we blur everything. Using the blur tool. 60% opacity. And there we go. that is what the highlights are going to be. Actually, I think I'm going to make this lower. And erase a little bit. And now let's turn on all the bangs. So I'm going to add another layer. And I'm going to do this and put them in that layer. Now invisible masks, and I can probably delete this layer because now I don't really need it. But yeah, here's what this all looks like. Actually, I'm going to add some more shading to the front bangs over here. Let's turn off the full body hair tail up, so it's just here. And now let's turn this to 50% opacity. Actually, let's copy, clip, and then let's turn this fully up and turn off. And now let's turn off the ruler. Hello, Immortal Changer, how are you? Today's been a day, and tomorrow's gonna be another day? Yep. Indeed it will. Oh. And you're good? Played a lot of Doom Eternal? Oh yeah? Okay, let's... How's the stream going? It's going quite well. We've been going for about like 3.5 hours. You have 95 hours on it. You can't aim. Oh god. Now let's merge these layers. You have a severe skill issue? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like with me with Guilty Gear. Like, I can't do a jump evade to save my life. Like, I'm still stuck on that tutorial. The issue is that enemies in Doom Eternal sometimes have unpredictable movements. Yeah. Most likely. Now, let's blur this thing. At least you're better than Dean Takashi or whatever he's called. Oh god. But anyway, here's the current progress of the model. I still have to draw the shoes and feet properly. He's the dude who couldn't pass the Cuphead tutorial. Oh, I think I'm familiar with that guy. Or at least I've heard of him. Yeah, new model for me. Because, you know, I've only had this model for like... I've only really been using it for like a few months now. But to be fair, this model was very last minute and still has some problems. Like, as y'all can probably see, the mouth is very small. And doesn't fully like open and close and stuff, but to be fair, I am using a media pipe. Yeah. General design is nice. Yeah. But yeah. To kind of like explain this, you know, model, I kind of also have to explain the lore of my VTuber. Which, TLDR, is that this character's name is Ashlyn, and she is half dragon, half fairy. And like her fairy half, she's like from a tribe of like tricolors. They all have like 3 different colors of hair for the most part. However, when Ashlyn was born, she only really had 1 color of hair. And eventually, like after her high school graduation ceremony, she finds this cat on, you know, on her porch. And she takes in the cat and finds out, oh, this is the other half of my soul? And, eventually she has to meet with the fairy queen of one of the courts. And, ends up finding out that she kind of has to, like, bond with this cat. Like, for, like, about at least a year or two. Before she can do a ritual to, like, combine her soul to be whole again. She's not exactly thrilled with it. But she doesn't really have much of a choice in the matter. And to be fair, she is, like, you know, words. Words are hard. But yeah. TLDR, fairy shenanigans involving souls. So yeah. And this is what Ashlyn is going to look like after her soul is, you know, fused together. Yep, crazy lore indeed. I mean, I am a VTuber. VTubers do need to have some sort of lore. Even if the lore is just like, I am simply a kitty. And I meow. Meow, 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 nya, nya, nya. Or it can be something like involving the fucking multiverse. Of like different versions of your character. Anthropomorphic kitty. Yeah. I just think that, like, adding lore adds, like, interest to your character. And the lore can often be referenced in the model. Usually, like, something that the character has. Alright. Let's unclip this. And, yeah, it adds depth. Exactly, that's what it adds. It adds depth to the character. And of course, not all VTubers need, like, very complex lore. Like, it can be very simple. Like, as simple or as complex as you want your lore to be. Sometimes you forget that people actually put effort into making lore for characters because they don't give it much attention. Yeah. And that can suck. Yeah, it's just there. But yeah, I probably need to, like, do some of the toggles. Alt and transfer that. And I'm going to do the line art here in parts. Because I want this to at least look a little animated. Now let's turn off that. Now, This is going to be like the forearm. Color. And now we add the base for the skin. Then lock the alpha layer and add the skin color. Now we go over check for any mistakes in the line and color. But yeah. And as someone who is, both an artist and a writer, I really like adding lore to some of my characters. I do programmers wear glasses because they can't see, but when they do get them, they can see sharp! Oh god. Now, let's turn that off. Palm. Line art. Actually, let's turn down the opacity of this. You're kind of surprised that I knew how to read C#? Well, I don't know a lot about, coding and programming, but at least I know how to read C#. Now, color. Yeah, that's the thing indeed. I mean, I am probably going to try and learn a bit how to code, because I do plan on, making a game in the future. Now... and then... correct? Yeah. I mean, I am going to be using RPG Maker. It always drains your will to live. Well, at least I have a duck. I have a duck with me that I can explain the code to if I ever get stumped. And several plushies. Okay. Now... yeah, you can explain code to your cat. You don't think he understands or cares? Yeah. I mean, I could probably do that too. Explain some of the code to a cat. I mean, I do have 8 of them, so... I can probably easily, find one and try to explain the code to them. And yes, I have 8 cats. Yes, I know it's a lot. Yes, I have 8 cats! Yeah, Jesus Christ, indeed. Lord Almighty. Either be Who really likes cat has a lot of cats. Yeah, it is a lot. And of course some of them do get along and some don't. It's like one of those nuances. Now, let's do this. Yeah, that is a lot of felines indeed. But to be fair, my family did not plan on having 8 cats at all. Let's just say 2020 was very wild. Because we took in a mama cat and her baby. Mama cat ended up pregante. And being too far along to have any spaying done. And mama cat gave birth to babies. We kept 2. And gave away the other 2. And then we had a stray cat that we fed a lot. And would often like follow me to the bus. Because I was in like high school at the time. And eventually like in November of 2021, around like the time a hurricane was happening, he kind of just walked into our house and decided to stay. And he's been with us ever since. But one of the cats that we did that was born, you know, like sometime 4 years ago, did have to be put down on on New Year's Day 2022. And of course that year, like the very beginning of that year, was like very sucky for my family because my dad and brother got COVID. I didn't get COVID until this year, around my birthday. So I had to spend my birthday sick with COVID. But yeah, January 2022 was like a very sucky time for me. But at least it got, yeah, lovely way to start a year, COVID. And worst part is, I basically had to skip the first week of my semester that year. Here, because I was sick with COVID. And, yeah. I spent my the first like week or so of the new year sick with COVID. Actually, I spent like probably like 2 weeks or so who was sick. But yeah, I am better now. Now let's turn off the palm. Wait, no, let's turn down the opacity of the palm. Wait, no. You think you're the only person in your family who never got COVID? Yeah. I mean, for like the longest time, the only people in my family who got COVID were, you know, my dad and my brother. My brother got COVID twice and was hit pretty bad by it. But now, all of my family has had COVID at one point. So yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah. And the worst part is that, well, the better part is that at least I was able to stream a bit while, you know, I was sick with COVID. But I was sick with COVID as I was streaming. So that sucked. So yeah. Now, yeah. So now, I have several things I need to do. Also, thank you for following Immortal Changer. So, right now, I have a few things that I need to do. So, I need to finish doing the hair. I also need to, at the very minimum, finish at least 2 of my arm toggles. The middle finger and the art toggle. I can always do the hold plush toggle later. I also need to add shading. I need to render out the pants and add the diamonds over here. I also need to add the shoes to the model. I already finished some of the eye sparkles. But yeah. I am, of course, going to let the feet look cursed. Well, the reason why they look this cursed is because, they're gonna be covered anyway. And I don't want to, like, bother making too much detail for the shoe, for, you know, the feet, because I'm not really going to use the feet. So why really pay attention to any detail for the feet? The way they are now, yeah. I honestly just don't really bother or thinking too much about the feet. Because, it's not like I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff involving, like, my full model. Like, the full body and all that. So, this stuff can kind of be put a bit to the wayside. But, yeah. The main thing is to, like, get the upper body, at the very least, complete. And perfected enough to my satisfaction. Literally, the bottom half of the model won't really matter all that much. But yeah. So, yeah. Of course, I do need to probably, like, do a reference of what the bottom of the tail looks like as well. Kinda so I can, like, cover all my bases for what, you know, everything looks like. You know, when I, you know, make the reference. But for now, let's work more on the middle finger toggles. And so yeah, I probably should have, like, done that first. Now, color. Now let's turn off the palm. And now let's color in the line art. And now the pinky. Now let's see what that looks like. That looks pretty good. Let's turn off the ring finger. Of course, I am going to eventually add the ring to this finger, because that is where the ace band to signify if you're, like, part of the asexual spectrum goes. And it only goes on that finger, because the arrow one goes on the left one. Now, let's add the shading. %. And blur. There we go. So I'm probably going to modify the palm. So that the arm can look a little thicker. That was the wrong layer. And palm. Alright. I'll turn this toggle off, along with the sketch of it. And I'm going to take a break before I do anything else, because I need to get up a bit. So yeah, I shall be back in a little bit. I'll walk around, drink water, and all that stuff. But I'll be right back. We are back. Also, I'm starting to get a little hungry. So I might end stream in a bit. So that I can grab a snack. But yeah. So, for the full body, there's of course the outfit. And, now let's get out my 2.0 concept. And there we go. So hopefully after this, the shoes will be a little less cursed. So I probably should like grab the reference image that I was using when I made those shoes. Because I have it on Pinterest. So let's open up Pinterest. Now, my OC Inspo MI 2.0. Wait, no, that's a different kind of shoe. So, there we go. Mm-hmm. There we go. These shoes look a little wonky. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, I think I figured it out. I might need to turn off the, lower body. Hmm. Also, apparently there's a novelization of Transformers 1. Which is, like, kind of funny. Yeah, I probably need to, like, edit the feet. Very bad edit. To a very cursed foot. Hmm. There we go. Gotta return to this pen. All right. And there we go. That seems to be good for now. Hello, Overly Sober. How are you? Doing great? What? Back as well? One. So right now I'm just trying to like figure out, you know, placements for like the laces. Like over here. You think they left? Or they could be lurking. You didn't know, can't attack them. Understandable. Yeah. Yeah, then they probably left, but I understand. I mean, sometimes you just come in, pop in, and say hi and go. That's perfectly understandable. It's not something I can understand because I am prone to doing that sometimes. Yeah, it is fine. We gotta do the aglets. I believe that's what these are called. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Okay. It just wasn't registering for a moment. Alright, there we go. Wait, right. And, let's do a bit of color. Mm-hmm. And of course I probably need to like make a separate layer behind the feet for like the perspective stuff. But yeah. We are getting very close to, you know, we're getting close to getting some pretty significant progress to the model. So, pretty much the upper body here is pretty much complete. The lower half still has some work, but I'm getting close to finishing the shoes, which is good. And I of course need to work on the hair a little bit more. Make sure everything looks concise. And once I am done with the art and stuff for this, I can merge all the layers that require merging. Change the file to a Photoshop file. And then I can start working on this in Live2D Cubism. So, yeah. I think I'm going to end the stream here. And, yeah. I'll be here tomorrow at 1 PM EST. We will be doing Cuisenaire. And, yeah. So, you're gonna end your state of awakeness? What? I am going to end stream now. You are also planning on leaving. Yeah, it is getting kind of late for me too. And also, I'm desiring to quench my hunger. So yeah. Overly complicated way of saying you're going to sleep. Understandable. Hope you have a good sleep. And I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. Bye, y'all.